Hello, hello. Welcome anybody that's joined early. Anybody here yet that wants to make their presence known? Good morning, everyone. Party people. We've been working hard in Fallout. Yesterday was a big day. We picked up like 5 sneak magazines and finally found every single one. We are now at the level 10 perk for the sneaky goodness. And there's only one thing left that we need to get to reach near maximum sneakiness, and that is the sneak bobblehead at Dunwich Boars. We are stationed right outside Dunwich Boars on our save file. We'll wait for another 30 seconds here. We'll get in there. Dunwich Boars is a hard point of interest to complete, but we're getting pretty strong. We picked up a really cool gun at Vault 81 that does a lot of damage, and that's gonna be a lot of help for it, especially now that we have all of these sneak magazines. Hopefully we can cruise right on through Dunwich Boars and get that sneak magazine without any issue. Without further ado, let's begin.
What? Let's do this.
Don't want to play with those guys. They have bombs.
Damn it, where'd you go?
Luckily, at this point, we're so sneaky that we can just kind of run away from just about anyone. No one can see us. This is Dunwich Boars. Pretty interesting location. A little bit more than it seems.
Someone there?
Oh crap. Whoa! And is it a dangerous location? Ouch. Gotta be more careful. It'll be easier once we get inside and we can hide in the shadows. For now, we'll play at range. Range is going to be our friend. Hit this guy. For some reason we're not getting our sneak attacks. The game can be a bit fickle with how they give us sneak attacks. Usually you just have to take a couple seconds break in between each shot. But sometimes they just don't even give it to you. Just slowly whittle down the guys that are around here before we close in. high vantage point. Really helpful for us with all these grenades.
Playing games with me, huh?
Let's see what this legendary guy has. Feature pickpocket. What in the world? How am I...
Come on out. No sign of him now.
Who am I pickpocketing? That was weird. Another one of these guns. I mean, that seems pretty good if I knew how to get the ammo for it. This is such an awesome gun. Still can't believe we just didn't even know about this gun until yesterday. What's up with VATS? They're making us look that direction. And the turret's over here. Maybe this isn't going to be as hard as I thought it would be. We do have the GAT. We got the FAT. Oh. Already encumbered? Oh. Drop all of this stuff we don't need. Guns that you pick up on the ground, you get the ammo out of them. The only downside to working that hard to scrounge every last bullet means that you constantly have your inventory filled with guns. And they're heavy. Does that mean we're going to stop? Absolutely not. We need every bullet. Bullets are worth a lot of money, you know. It's a high level. No matter. Why is VATS doing that with these turrets? Making us turn to the right range. No armor. He must have fell. Do our little trick here. Break the armor so that we can pick it up without it weighing anything. Not sure if we can get that. Oh, it's already destroyed. This. Thank you. think that's everyone on the outside. We just gotta go in. I think the entrance is... Yes, indeed. We were a bit worried that not having a silencer in our gun would be a big detriment, but getting so sneaky that we can still just kind of deal with having loud bullets. Even though they can hear our gun, we just kind of hide again immediately. Not a very well hidden trick there. Ooh.
No way to pick this.
Can't go that way. Hope your last meal was good, Raider. Ah, yes. The Doom armor. It's actually pretty good armor. Doom guy. Can't hack it in Fallout. He'd probably own the 40k universe, but apparently put him in Fallout and he just dies. Fun little Easter egg. Actually really decent set of armor. We might use it later. The only issue being that you can't shadow it, so it would hurt our sneak, but it's very light for the amount of defense that it provides. You're trying to farm resources and carry as much as possible. It's really, really good. Survival mode's the best. If we were playing on very hard, these guys would take several bullets to kill. Of course, they wouldn't be able to kill us, but this is more exciting. Kill or be killed. Plenty of ammo here. I'm picking it up off these guys. I don't need to be too conservative. Oh no. Ooh. Good. All damage can be scary. Ramps up really quickly. We've fallen from a similar height and just straight up died before. Want that.
Got it.
I'm an expert lockpicker, of course, having played Bethesda games for a decade. That might be the 10 millionth pick I've lockpicked. wonder if we can change the ammo type on me. Oh. At some point we'll need to pick up the perk that gives us a bunch of good scrap off of weapons. It's just not been what we've been prioritizing so many good perks. So few levels. Get some more. And it looks like our hope's coming true that we can just kind of breeze through this level. Really not having any issues with these fellows. They're kind of chumps, to be honest.
Who's there? Someone's out there. Come on out.
Still not giving us our sneak attacks. It's terribly unfortunate. Randomly won't let us get X. Triples our damage, so really do want those.
Time to fill him in.
We don't need them. That's the raiders down. Means that to deal with next is the ghouls. The ghouls. I always want to take cigarette cartons. They don't weigh very much for how much they're worth, and they scrap for a lot of material.
Perfect.
Great. Here's that Doom Marine armor. You see that its damage resistance is really quite high, especially at these higher levels. We have armor rank 2, which means that we could be throwing on 137 defense, which is spread across your arms, legs, and chest. So divide that by 5. But even so, that's like 25 damage per body part, which I think is more than what we're getting from these, that's for sure. The only real difference being that we can shadow these pieces of armor, which is really good for our sneak. Can't add that modification to the Doom Marine armor. Dead ghouls, a little bit of flavor of what's to come. Here's something. There's one right there. Oh! There's flammable here. Holy crap. Luckily, ghouls are not very attentive. Ghouls are some of the easiest enemies for us for a sneak-based build. This part of Dunwich 4 will probably be even easier than the last. Seems like our fears of the enemies here were unfounded. Should be pretty straightforward. Ghouls don't throw Molotovs either. If anything, the only real threat is accidentally killing ourselves here. Oh, what's going on? Hey guys. Oh. I feel like we could really throw a Molotov at these. Yeah. Yeet. Ooh. Yeah. No problem. What do we get? Perhaps. Alright, we're gonna get local leader. That's what we want to get. We're about ready to do some settlement building. It's gonna be how we reach the next level of power. Become a god in our own right, but we can't do anything completely alone. Nothing good, that is. So, we're gonna need to own the wasteland by recruiting all the settlers to help us collect scrap. This gun isn't as satisfying as the last gun. The last gun we were using had explosive ammo, which was pretty awesome. But this one does more damage and has a much higher rate of fire, not being a bolt action and all of that. What's going on here? Tim shoots. Sorry about that, Tim shoots. You're kind of pressing me a little bit, Tim shoots. Had to do what I had to do. Bob, Bradley, John. That was a pretty good armor. We just gotta get in the water. There's some cool stuff in there. Cool stuff in that there one. And that. Those are too heavy. We don't need to carry these mini nukes. They're 12 pounds apiece. Oh. Breathe forever. And now we have a Hopesh. Pretty good weapon that we'll never ever use. Well, I mean, maybe someday. No, I just gotta recall where this sneak magazine is. I thought it was somewhere around here. I don't want to run by it and have to. We'll just check our handy dandy map. On the map, on the map, on the map. Small metal table by a lantern right next to the metal post terminal area. That's here, I think. Yep. So it's right there.
Yes.
Wonderful. Well, another 10%. Wow. Okay, well, Dunwich Borders was easy. I guess we're just that strong now. We just gotta figure out how to leave. And if we're going. We want to go this way. We got what we came for and a little bit more. Too easy, honestly. We made an imbalanced build off the bat that made the early game really, really hard for us. But it was an investment into ourselves that's now paying off. Make sure we save. Good opportunity to take a sip of coffee. That always takes a long time to load into the overworld. Nighttime and we just saved, so maybe here's where we decide to take care of these unclave fellows. More over. What are they doing? Closer. Oh! Oh no! We're still wearing our hazmat suit. That simply won't do. Yep. Don't prepare well enough and you die. Survival in the wasteland. Always check your armor. That leather chest piece. Really high resistances. Is that just how it is? Yeah, that's a nice piece of legendary armor. Really nice, actually. Yeah, we have a combat armor chest piece. And this leather chest piece, the lowest tier of armor, because of its particular legendary condition, has better resistances. Much better. Pretty wild. It's not shadowed, so we're not going to wear it now, but maybe later. Double check, make sure we're wearing everything. We try fighting those guys again. I mean, they do have really good power armor. Take. Gotta not be. It is nighttime. Should theoretically be able to do it. I think we just need a better position. Need a better vent. Can't get a. There were more guys than I knew about. They kind of flanked this. That's not what we want. What is he doing? What are you shooting? Here. Not very nice. They heard me running. Good spot we can creep to. Further away. Here we go. Play this slow. Oh, that was a jump.
Maybe they're still here, watching us, laughing.
We shoot him in the head. Can we kill him? Looks like. Gotta get a headshot. Stops moving. Moving. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't get the sneak attack for some reason. If it was a sneak attack, he would have died. The game giveth and the game taketh. Tells you can one-shot kill an enemy and then doesn't give you the sneak attack.
Here 1 second, gone the next. Who moves that fast?
And see me, I'm sneaky.
Why's it gotta be so quiet?
Probably actually see him using the third-person camera. Technologia.
Gone. Gotta be.
Walking around. Pro tip, if you ever get into a real-life firefight,
We're okay.
it's very hard to hit a moving target. Just keep walking.
Who's there?
I'll be taking this. Thank you. Wonderful. Pick it up so that we can get the ammo out of it. Much as I'd like to hold on to this, I know we'll never ever use it. Never. Heavy weapons are just too heavy. Yeet. Like that. We still need one of those. Boom. Or settler. Pretty ham-fisted way of saying the Enclave are bad guys. But we'll take it as USA. I think there's a quest associated, so we gotta like read these. Not sure which one we have, if any. Hmm. There doesn't really seem to be much of an Enclave presence overall in Fallout 4. They are, of course, as I understand it, a major faction in basically every other game. They just don't really don't show up much here. What I'm supposed to do here. I think there was a quest. Go see it. Not. Do here. Ooh. Well, it's time to run back home, I think. Oh, you know, actually, now that we have supply lines, nothing's stopping us from doing a little bit of settlement building. Run supply lines back to... We don't need to go anywhere at all. We have plenty to do right here.
Dangerous world out there.
Don't eye the brown if you got any sense.
Where's Wise?
There we go.
Hello.
Hello?
Huh? Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to ignore you. Just got caught up in my work again. So, what do you think? Nice, isn't she?
Yeah, it's nice. Really nice.
You've got an eye for them too, huh? It's a genuine Giddy-Up Buttercup. The 2076 Special Edition. Best toy on the market before the war. It's a shame, though. I don't have all the parts to get this old girl working.
And let me guess, you need me to go to the most dangerous place in the entire wasteland to go get you the parts for your Giddy-Up Buttercup?
What do you need?
Omnidirectional servos, piezoelectric actuators, superconductive mesh wiring. This was top-of-the-line stuff. Even
Whereas those are
before the
actually
war. You won't
like kind of
find me
real
just
words.
lying around.
Sorry, no.
Of course not. But I think I know where you could find some. Not the most glamorous job, but I'm willing to pay. You interested?
All
I
right.
wish people in real life were more like Bethesda characters. And then you just meet them for the first time and they're like, "I'll pay you $300 to go do this errand for me." Wish I could just run around and do quests all day for random people. Hey, you need anything done? You want to pay me $50?
Not gonna lie, it's at the far
I mean, there's kind of some of that, but like only for like raking leaves and mowing lawns. That's about it.
Gunners and
Speaking of that, I'd love to pay somebody to rake my leaves. Need some quests. Need to give some quests myself.
But if you're ever down that way, don't forget about me. Now,
Maybe I'll put out a quest flyer.
where was I?
Wise man, where are you? Wise man? Wise man? Dead.
Damn.
Oh, it's a dictop. Okay.
Makes me sick to think of the progress I could have made without them around.
Alright, you want me to kill super mutants. Let's go to Green Top Nursery real fast, because it's right there. With the bed to sleep in. Then we'll kill the slogs, super mutants. Get both of these settlements up and running. Oh, please no. Hey. Oh, the jumps. Wonderful. Oh, there's super jumps. Alright. Oh, headshot. Boom, headshot. I was worried about those guys. I really did not need to be worried about those guys. We are getting very strong, aren't we? Actually, how much are these worth? Not a lot for how heavy they are. I didn't even realize when we were going to Dunwich Borders that this settlement, that's what they wanted us to do. Clear out those raiders. So, help me, I help these guys. They give me complete control over their settlement and over the rest of their lives. Fair trade-off. I love Bethesda logic.
I took care of those raiders for you.
Really? Well, that's the best news I've heard in a long time. By the way, help yourself to the workshop over there. We'd be glad to consider you a friend.
Friend, more like overlord. All right. How about a sign? Let's make a bell. Actually, you lady, you're on a supply line now. Go to Sanctuary. Now that we have a supply line, we can just quickly build a recruitment beacon. Be like. Melt a pack. Huzzah. Get that out of the way. You tee it up just a little bit. These trees out of here. Let's see how many defense type resources we have. So we have quite a bit of oil. Make a lot of machine. Make heavy machine gun turrets, but they take double the oil, which is our limited resource, and they don't produce double the defense, so probably not. These take no oil. Of resources. Still only produce 8. Thing here, even worse. Really seems like the only thing to do really is build machine gun turrets. It's the best way to, as far as I can tell. Defense is up here. We're gonna want probably 40 defense. Big. Only really need to have enough to cover the food being free. And while we're at it, we don't do mute fruit here anymore. All of these go. We thought you were mute fruit farmers, but you're not. You're about to be potato farmers. No more of those. Oh, we don't actually have enough. Well, never mind. Maybe we farm a bit of meat. Oh, there's a couple macros I just need to throw on my mouse before we start doing all of this good common stuff. Some settlement building macro. Really saves us a lot of time. Placement. Wrapping. There we go. Place those potatoes. Potatoes. 1, 2, 4, 5. Need 6 more. Need fruit plant. Should be enough food for any future settlers. More should be coming any second. Normally when you place down a radio beacon, 2 people show up immediately. And one person. Settler. You're a farmer now. You're a farmer.
Sure.
We need beds. And water. Maybe we want a little bit more. We'll ultimately have 18 food and 18 water. We want to have more defense than we have resource. I suppose 40 would be just enough. We can always come back and make it overkill. 100 is where you no longer really get returned. We'll get 100.
Hi.
Best way to spend your caps is protecting your hide.
What do you have for sale,
Let's see
Lucas?
what you have.
Don't cheap out on armor. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
We do want the Mantis Grief. Want that badly, but we can't afford it. Better than what we're using. That's the left arm. We're using for a left arm. Wait. Alright. I just put on my nice clothes. My nice clothes.
Hey, Lucas.
Got armor at good rates if you're in the market.
Good rates. You're selling armor for like 20,000, Lucas. Nobody's ever gonna buy
Hey,
that.
Lucas.
Best way to spend your caps is protecting your hide.
I'll take a look. Sure.
My prices are firm. Haggling gives me a headache.
You see, bro. With the piece of armor. Very exciting. Thing we need is beds. Beds for the folk. By that, I mean sleeping bags. Although I would benefit from having a nice bed to sleep in. These folks do not care. Sleeping bag is just as good for them. They're not picky about that. They'll sleep right next to each other. That'll be comfy. If you complain, I'll shoot you. Like so. All this stuff is mine. Mine. We'll need one bed for ourselves. And, yeah, just place it right there. We don't want to actually leave our junk necessarily in the thing here, just because if raiders do come and they do succeed in raiding, they'll take some of our scrap. Well, No, actually, it's probably fine because we have plenty of defense. We'll just take the possibility that we get hit for the sake of being able to access all of this junk through the supply lines. It'll make life easier. Probably the best choice in the. This stuff can all just go in here. We'll come back for it some. Great mentats. I don't know where we got those, but wait. Mentat. Yeah, no clue when I picked those up. But I'm complaining. And on to the next. The slug wants us to do something or break heart blanks. That's right there. First, of course.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Good for you. Last time I was at this location, I found it on accident. I was running away from legendary super robot. That one, right there. Except it was a legendary Assaultron. Ended up going over here and killing all of them by itself. But it dropped a freaking sweet gun. Hope they don't have it, because I'm just hiding in here. Just blow me up. Why are you hiding, bro? What super mutant are you? What? A nice sniper. Not nicer than what we. And mutants dead. I don't think we can claim this settlement. I don't think it's like a claimable settlement, unfortunately. It seems like it would be, but I don't think that it is. Might be one of those situations where they just ran in. Make it like a fully flammable settlement. Got workshops and food on the ground, like this. But or they have stations and food on the ground, but no claimable workbench. Pretty absurdly strong. The only thing that really poses as a threat is random Molotovs and missiles. Thank my own hubris. Oh, slot. Wonderful slot. One in there. And I want to talk to you. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's done playing in the bottom.
Those super mutants won't be bothering you again.
I guess you were the right person for the job, huh?
Sure was.
Thanks, friend. By the way, feel free to use our workshop. I'm glad to count you as a friend.
Wonderful. Your base are belong to us. Where is the workshop? Is oh, it's over there. I do know where it is. Knew all along.
Let's see now.
Won't destroy everything for the sake of aesthetics. Normally in my solo playthroughs I'll just scrap literally everything in the whole settlement. For every little bit of scrap. You don't really have to do all of that. We never did. Leave most of it the way it is, I suppose. Really don't even have enough water? I'm doing this whole thing. We need a supply line here first. And who's the toughest? You the toughest? What about you? You look tough. You're wearing armor. Stick visor. Go sanctuary.
There we go.
Yes. Too much food. We don't need to be producing. We'll destroy some of these food stores. These guys are for the bell. Well, first we want a beacon. Ooh. Not that one. Oops. This one. Yes. Let's go over all of this. We really just want them doing potatoes. I don't think we have enough potatoes, so we might just place this back. But we'll put it closer to make it easier to harvest. Put food somewhere. Do the tarberries count as food? Seems like we can get rid of it either. I guess they just have 4 on it. Exactly 4. We want 18. Oops. Open.
Okay.
Got it.
This is at 16, so we need 4 more carrots. Right. Another settlement built. Whoa. No, we still need water in this. Could have built a water purifier. That's alright. These are very cheap way to get enough water.
Sure.
Okay.
The rest of you assigned on resource gap. You can gather scrap. They have a food assigned is pretty weird, so let's just assign the food worker. Reassign. Come on, settlers. Didn't tell you you could leave the bell around all day. Missing being a chief. Too many food items. Looks like there's reassigning. Food.
Sure.
Food.
Got it.
Do food.
Okay.
Which ones are one extra? Might have just been. There are 9 total. That's good, that's good. You got food, water, defense, just need beds. Anywhere will do. Maybe we'll come back eventually and pretty things up. Decorate our places and our places. Not today. Make sure everybody has a job assigned. Who isn't working? Get back to. All have jobs? Good. Now that that's done, we'll just take a nap, drink some more, eat some mute fruit. On to the next settlement. What's the next closest settlement? We've got Top connected. We'll open up our hand. There's Boathouse Covenant. That's what we've already got tap. So here's the thing though, there's nobody there yet, so we're gonna need to carry enough scrap to build the recruitment. Do we have crystal? We can't do that. We might need to. Here's what we'll do. We will wait time to run back to Sanctuary. Stock up on all of the things that we need to build recruitment beacons at the places that don't have settlers to form supply lines. These are the things we don't need, so we carry more scrap. Yep. We can carry all this crap. Nice. In pine. There are people there. Hate bugs. Kill bugs. Bug is invincible. Once we have 100 settlers gathering scrap, we'll never need to worry about scrap. All of it. It's Native American. I mean, I'm sure it is, or at least a reference to Native American language. Gonna kill every bug. Oh, my. See me reached high levels of sneakiness.
Sweet.
I think I'm reading that lore. Certainly not. I've got more important people to shoot. Oh. Nice. Sorry about your vertibird. But I'm about to get you two. It's just that you're carrying very valuable armor. Where'd your buddy go? Comment. Or so. There you are. You thought you could walk away. I talked to you about your car's extended warranty. Okay. Oh! Okay. Oh, thank goodness, we're finally getting to the point where we don't get insta-killed by Molotovs if they even graze us. Which we doing pretty well on that front, apparently. Just a couple days ago of playing, that would have for sure killed us. Ugh. Scared me. Oh. I just found justice. I mean, it's identical to justice. We'll probably still buy justice just so we have it. But I mean, we already effectively have justice. Justice is a gun that you can buy at Covenant.
Who's there?
Hmm? Oh, one of you still left alive. Gunner. Other the. Whoa! Ouch, ouch. I don't need local leader yet. Not more than we need, like... Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's good armor. Armor is good. Hey, you guys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're a gunner. Why are you melee? You're supposed to be gunning. Got every faction dropping in. We got the Mechanists, the Brotherhood of Steel, the Gunners. I'm not complaining. Bunch of free experience and loot. I think they'd just start avoiding us by any means necessary. I think they'd know my face by now. Well, maybe nobody's ever lived that's seen it. We bought. I think at the point where we can kind of take this guy on. We can just kill it real. There's a bed here. Let's save. Let's try. Sleep in there. That's guttering about. Bug. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. There's stuff in our inventory. Trying to lose track. Are we wearing everything? Right, 10 pines. What is happening? Wake up. Wake up.
Hi.
You
Hey
two.
there.
Which one of you goes the quest?
You hear about that farm run by...
Yeah, I was just there.
Isn't
We
that
don't need any
something?
more trouble around here.
Didn't you ask the Minutemen for help?
You're with the Minutemen? I didn't really think you fellas still existed.
Why'd you ask
We
for
sent
help then?
word with one of them passing traders, but honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days. After Quincy. Bad business, that.
Well, we're not a company.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up. We're the good guys again.
Glad to hear it. No question that things have been worse since the Minutemen fell to pieces. There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks. Stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up. We know where they're coming from, but we can't go up against a gang like that.
Oh, they
I
killed
took
him.
care of some raiders earlier.
No kidding? That's the best piece of news we've had around here for a good long time. You know what? I'm gonna take a chance on you. If we want things to get better, we've got to start helping each other.
If by that you mean letting me
We're in.
have absolute control
Count
over
on
your
us if you
entire
need help down
life,
the line.
great.
Thanks again, friend.
Wonderful.
Seems to be growing well.
Seems to be growing well. Seems to be growing well. Seems to be growing well. I'm getting too much. Let's see here. He needs to run a supply line. Go. Wake up. You have a caravan to lead. You'll never sleep peacefully again, because you'll never sleep again. Only walk back and forth. Bit more tato. Put these more tightly together. The reason we're going only from left to right and not from right to left is because there's some type of weird bug that makes it so you can't place things close to each other if you go from right to left. Very strange. Ooh. Oops. So to get all of our beds in, settlers really like to have their beds. So we'll make a small shack will probably do, I think. Get enough sleeping bags in here. Opening. Not quite enough. Probably if maybe if we put the beds in here. I think this is coming. Hey you.
Sure.
Oh, these. Sure. Might mean that we can just put beds on top of these. Oh, this lady's in. I need you to move. There. No, over there. Thanks. I know you want to sleep, but no sleeping. Oh my goodness, you're getting on my nerves. Go over here. Go way over there. Not sleeping time. Ooh. Well. Enough beds. Place there. Where's the sweet spot? There. Okay. We have water. We have food. Wait. To assign you to food now.
Sure.
Need a recruitment beacon. We need a windmill. And we need turrets. Loot it. Not to be confused with turrets. Quite different type. Alright, that's good. I think that's everything. Did some scavenger. Okay. On to the next. What was Zamanja? People I can assign. Then there won't be anybody. About time to head back to where enjoy. To the new and the radio.
Hiya, kids. Remember, Nuka World is only open for a few more weeks in October. Come down and see me and Kathy one last time before buckling down for the winter. Don't forget to bring your empty bottle of Nuka-Cola to get $15 off at the gate. So hop aboard the Nuka Express and come and see the whole Nuka family while you still can.
The Nuka Express is accessible through the Nuka World Transit System. Prices will apply. Price is subject to change due to end of season. Nuka World, Nuka Express, and the Nuka-Cola characters are all registered trademarks of the Nuka World.
Oh, Brotherhood. Wonderful. Let's turn off that radio. We don't want to listen to that twice. Oh, surely. It's so good to see another vertibird that we can shoot down. Do it. Somebody else shot down that vertibird. Was that a Brotherhood of Steel dog? Whoa. Didn't know they had dogs. I don't want to have to kill. But sometimes you do what you gotta do. Never mind, it doesn't care. We're good. No dog killing today. Don't mind if I shoot his corpse too, do you? Can you get out of the way, Mike? Usually there are two guys that spawn out of these. Let's see the other. Three if you... Oops. No. Okay, we'll take one. No idea why they're so friendly to me. I haven't ever really done anything for the Brotherhood, by all means, based on the way that they eat and talk about other people in the Wasteland. They really should just not even know me. Oh. Tank bot. I've never seen that from the mechanists. No fusion cores. Fortunately. Bird. It's just mainly good for coping. The hipfire accuracy penalty doesn't matter, we can just do this to remove it. Just get sighted accuracy at any range. Makes you wonder why anybody would want to go pistols in this game.
Together, we will restore justice and bring about the dawn of a new age. Attention.
So many mechanists. Complaining. Bunch of free scrap. And Preston and Garvey taking a swim in irradiated water. I need to talk to him. Listen. Oh wait. Finally time to build a settlement beacon here. Run out of space. When we do, we can just go knock down all of the fence posts everywhere. That's what's causing the size to be so big. By object, not by size of the... a lot of object. Why is there a Deathclaw symbol in my generators? What does that mean? Generator fusion? Whoa! Cool. Didn't know I could... Why is there a Deathclaw symbol on it though?
Count on it. Wish I could.
Generator. Window. Recruitment beacon. Ah. More tape.
Nothing I hate more than the way those scumbags. If you
Seems to be growing well.
you're tied to it.
Yeah, energy, time. What do you say, Mama Murphy? You know? You have plenty of everything. So, yeah. Shadowed. Ultralight. Build ult. Love ultra. Before we do this, let's pick up our mod. Just in case. To be using turn light on. Better right leg. Ultra light. snake paint on it, of course. We'll go from 5 pounds to 5. Give it AP. This is quite good. Quite good. It's everything ultralighted. This stuff. Good to be back in Sanctuary. Oh my god, it's good to have our level 3, everything is good. Ultralight build means that armor weighs next to nothing, gives us a bunch of extra AP. Very, very good. We'll just hold on to the potatoes, because we're going to be planting a lot of potatoes. Just place it in here. We do not take off. That would be tragic. Starting to amass a pretty respectable pile of crap. That's a lot of crap. All right. Until we can use a suppressor, we would definitely benefit from Clean muzzle. Would you like that, Codsworth? Pretty cool. Yes, it do look pretty. We'll just need to take a bathroom break. IRL. Bathroom break. Be back in a few minutes. Anyone who may or may not be watching. We're back. Oh, Trash Can Carla. Would you like to buy a bunch of water from me? Good. Up in here. Water.
Yes?
Hey, Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Let's see what you have.
I got a little bit of everything.
We need more oil. Get some oil from Carla. Good stuff. Do we have enough water to sell him? Almost. We can sell her some ammo too. Maybe some of these guns we don't need. Well, actually, let's hold on to the guns. We'll eventually get the scrapper perk. We'll turn those into all this power armor. Got enough?
Carla,
Back again? Time to do business.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Yeah, keep...
So what's some of this Brotherhood of Steel?
Hey, Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Sure, let's take a look.
Here's what I got.
Suppose we could buy a bit more junk. While we kill all the Brotherhood of Steel members. Sorry. Great. And about ready to go. A settlement. We are gonna need some of this stuff. Let's see. Write it down. Let's write down what we're gonna need. Build 3 video beacons. We need 6 circuitry. Crystal. We need 18 copper. 30 steel. 9 ceramic. And 3 rubber. And then make 3 windmills. We'll need 45 steel. 30 plus 25. We need 12 copper. 30 copper. 30 aluminum. Gears. Just scrap this stuff down into its over here and scrap from the ground. break it down to its components. Easy access. This is where having macros really comes in handy. Once we drop all of this, just go this. Select something we can't build. Then we go crazy. Okay. Now that that's all sorted out, we need 6 circuits. Oh. So T copper. 75. Nine ceramic. Anything made out of maybe actual ceramic. Abundant to the point that we never pick it up. That might be the problem. Let's just everything. We only have 4 ceramic. Right over here. Pick up the ceramic we can take, but we'll need 5 more. We can pick up a drumlin diner. Circuit. Okay. Rubber. 30 aluminum. In aluminum. 6 gears. That's all we're gonna need. Find out where we're going. Things for we go place a beacon at Red Rock. Red Rocket and Abernathy Farm. Well, actually, we're going to the places first that need to let's go to Abernathy, or no, let's go to Red Rocket, then we'll go to Starlight Drive-In, then we'll go to Jumanji. Head back Sanctuary to pick. That will go to Abernathy. Fittings. We can go to Abernathy first. We'll just need to drop off stuff that's in our inventory first. Really, I don't think anybody at Abernathy can be assigned at Veneer. So, Dave, before we go, I want to lose all of that like we just did. Did level up. We did. Quick hands would be decent. Necessarily needed though, because we can just have big magazines. Mr. Sandman's good, but we're not using a silenced weapon until we can get gun nut level 4. Probably time for us to grab Point and Scrapper. What are our other options? Collector would be decent. Lead Belly would be decent. We get to... Since we're really getting into settlement building. Who are you? He's one of our caravaneers. He's from 10 Pines, if I remember correctly. Is there a dead in here? Go ahead and beacon. No. Is there any sort of... What are important junk? We have Ada here. We can supply line Ada until we get someone else. So build our potatoes and in our bed. Water. Defenses. No. Some. There should be build beds in here. We will. All this stuff. Mattresses for the people. Looking like kindergarten nap time, all the sleeping bags. And bam, on a person. You're actually the supply line. Maybe another time. We'll have to catch it at some point.
Okay.
That's how we do it, honey, bro. Really need ceramic. Any coffee cups? I think there'd be coffee cups here. Oh, there is. Wonderful. 2, 3. Four. Right, 4 more ceramic. Needing that. Just need 1 more ceramic. I'm sure we'll find 1 more ceramic at Abernathy. Couple here at Abernathy. Just mind keeping Abernathy's alone.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
That's close enough, stranger. We're a peaceful farm. We don't want any trouble.
It's okay, I'm friendly. Not looking to cause any trouble.
If you say so, but be warned, we're armed here, so don't try anything. Let me tell you, farming ain't easy.
Yeah, whatever.
It's hard work.
Won't argue with that, Blake Avenue.
Yeah.
Good to see a new face. How about you?
I'm
Yeah,
sure
sure.
I'll give it a try someday.
Well, good luck to you. Maybe I'll see you at the Diamond. Word of advice, though. Why do all the...
Bastards. All of them.
Last time? Now, that's why...
There's nothing worse.
Get your
than losing a
locket?
child.
Already got your
I'm
locket.
sorry to hear. I don't have much if you could get it.
I took care of some raiders earlier. I think I found the locket you're talking about.
You serious? I'm sure she'll go lean on her prices after what...
Uh-huh.
Wonderful. Any syringe here? No cigarettes. Most of this stuff, they need to take all of theirs. These walls are coming down. These walls are in. These people can be supplied. Oh, good thing we brought what we need to make a beacon. Enough. And wait for new settlers to show. Shouldn't take too long. Position these potatoes too far apart. Good. The bell. So we can call the people. You already assigned a water. But food. Already close to food. Okay, great. New settlers here. We just don't see them yet.
Need something?
Get this get Clarabelle more better. So why don't you go? You should go over here. You're an inside cat. No milling. No. Yes.
Okay.
Got it.
In. And fine. Fourth settler. Where's this guy at? Need to form a supply. Now that you're here, go away. Bye. Now that we have our supply, we do something else. We build the water, build the defense. Everything that a happy little settler will ever need. And beds too. To be inside. Wide. Cleared out some space in here. There's beds down. Hope you like sharing, Abernathy's. There are lots of people in here. Walk through. Back's getting in my way. Power bed. Then defenses. Defenses, defenses. Save, and we go to Starlight Driving. First. The Starlight. Is Starlight. Drinking water. We eat. The reason that we eat a little bit of food every time we get thirsty is because it resets the hunger timer. We end up consuming less food that way, rather than having to consume 2 pieces of food to satiate. Do 1. Get hungry slightly slower than you get thirsty. Anytime you get thirsty, you see 1 piece of food, hunger timer. Save you from eating 2 pieces of food later. Once we get here, the first thing we do is build a recruitment. By the time we get the other thing done, we'll have a settler to supply line. Those are cool and all, but wait. Give me your steel. Just do. Do the thing we said we'd do. Generator. Windmill. Miscellaneous. Beacon. Up. There we go. Some potatoes. More. So. We finally have our settler. By that I mean all question is. This is why we build a bell. Everyone loves bell. Ring. And if the settler's here yet, they might still be walking in from probably one of the Reveneers. Yeah. Now that we have a bunch of carabineers, they're just going to be everywhere. Eventually, we'll build some huge, awesome robots to just be covered by robots. King, so it doesn't all of our gears. Wait for that settler to show up. I might have some stuff in the meantime. Hey, you are a settler. Hello, hello. You here over there. Good. Bets. Right, we need bets. So, where to put them? We found out that we can't quite place enough in a small prefab. Build a small, let's build a big, large ship. Among all the bits. Yeah, sure. Placement. It makes it float. You see an enemy? Right? Must have been. That's better. Yeah, space in here. That's all we gotta do here. Oh. Head right in here.
Why do these objects keep moving?
Right here. Now let's move it. This. Rest. Back to sanctuary. Supply lines are starting to shape up though. Few settlements. Oh, before we go, I've run too far. I need to pick up that ceramic. Those coffee cups just now. Adhesive. I just did a lot of this stuff. Okay. Pretty bird up. Come back. Something drop. Oh. Good. I killed the brother, but not you guys. Whoa! This is no good! Oh! Save me, Brotherhood! Oh! Is not my own business. Oh, no, 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 no. Wiggle. Crap! Oh. Let this happen. How could this happen? Hi Nismo. How you doing today, boss man? I really got my... You tuned in at a good time. Well, that's a good thing to be tired from. You're gonna be tired for any reason. Self-improvement. All my homies love self-improvement. Question is, do you have lots of little thoughts, or do you have just like one big thunk? Many thoughts. I'm more of a thunk guy. I kind of just kind of rotated for a while until it hits me, and then I just kind of thunk. We're not doing anything terribly exciting right now. For the last 4 levels, we've been investing all of our points into charisma so that we can make supply lines. And so now that we can make supply lines, we're just running around and building up a bunch of settlements. Let me show you where we're at. We've connected this many settlements to supply lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What we were doing when we died is we're heading back to Sanctuary to pick up more materials to build recruitment beacon. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This time we're going to try and not die to random mechanists that show up. The real issue with settlement building is that it's actually extremely rewarding, almost too rewarding. We've already gained several levels just settlement building, because you get a lot of experience building stuff. And that's why all of these high-level enemies are just dropping on us now. They're not SCADA. It's very simple. There's actually no control process whatsoever. It's generator to radio. Probably like a single transistor in the whole deal. Yeah. About as simple as it gets. Settlement building can get pretty advanced though, especially with mods. You can probably do some PLC type sheet. I don't know. I prefer to be smart at work and stupid the rest of the time to save energy. No thoughts. It's better that way. The line can actually get cut. When that happens, if you don't repair it, it'll get cut by raiders when they come to try and mess up your stuff. If you don't rebuild it, the settlers will. You just don't really have to think about it too much. If it does get cut, the settlers will just take the scrap out of the workbench and fix it for you. Nice and convenient. Settlement building is extremely rewarding with no downsides besides a time investment. Yeah, I might be wrong, but I am pretty sure that the lines can... rated 0. I don't even know what that means. I'm sure it gets pretty advanced. There are massive mods built around settlement building, like sim settlements. Entire new storylines with fully voiced characters and like entire missions that you can do. And it also changes it so you can scrap things that you can't normally scrap. Like if you look around here, like all of this random crap, these houses can't be scrapped. With the Sim Settlement mod, you can get rid of anything. So you can get rid of all of these tufts of grass and all of this concrete houses and stuff. You can fully customize your settlements with some mods. That mod's pretty sweet. I've been watching the Ancient Gamer, another streamer, when he plays Fallout 4, he's been playing the Sim Settlement mod. It looks like a lot of fun. Yeah. We'll probably check all of that out at some point. Maybe someday. I really do want to do that New Vegas thing, but there's definitely a chance that we come back to Fallout 4 at some point and just run like a ton of mods. It's just a little harder as a streamer to run mods because they tend to be a big time investment and the game crashes a lot. And so unless you can get a really stable mod pack, and you have to like test it out first because you really don't want to crash on stream. Yeah, well luckily we have Vortex now and I'm a lifetime member for Vortex. That helps. We do love mods. It's just mods are a fucking huge time investment. and not super reliable, less ideal for streaming. I think it's just less ideal for streaming in general because not a lot of people are going to have mods. Once we have some traction though and we have viewers, we'll put together our own mod packs, which is actually a hobby of mine, putting together mod packs, because not many people can put together mod packs that like work very well. Yeah, some deep learning mod pack creation would be really nice. The voice cam, exactly. And then what we'll do is we'll have like our own brand of mod packs, right? And so we'll make a mod pack and be like, hey, you can play the same mod pack that I am, here you go. I tested it out myself, or even had the boys help me test it out. And then we have like branded mod packs essentially. Kind of what I've been thinking. That would be a lot of fun. Future goals. Limited mods? What are limited mods? I'm not sure I've heard the term limited mods before. Good coordination. Yeah, and that's usually what I do. I'll download like a big mod pack or like multiple mod packs, and then like add the things that I think are missing from it, and then test it. And usually that just means like removing stuff. Because sometimes there will be a mod that just conflicts with other things. Just got to get rid of it. Right. So here's what we got to do. We need. We're gonna need more materials for stuff. Gotta be minimal. Missing a non-multiplayer. Making a non-multiplayer game multiplayer is hard. Yeah. The new Vegas project's probably going to be the biggest project. Making mod packs normally is a time investment, but not super hard. Just comes down to the time invested testing them. But that'll be a bigger project. We'll definitely need the boys to help us with that. It would be a really cool project, though. And the real key is getting everybody to get the game, and then getting everybody to play the game. Be willing to get all the mods, everything, and figure out how to make it work on their own PC. That's actually a really good idea. We've talked, me and my friend have talked in the past about building a server, and kind of almost got around to it, but we didn't really have great motivation for doing it at the time, because it was just like, oh, maybe we could make like a Minecraft server for us and our friends, or just like a server for whatever. But now that we're building like a community here, I mean, there's real incentive for us to have a server and use it for things. Whatever game we're playing, we could have a constantly running server where people can come in and play whenever they want to without me having to be there to host it. And that would be fucking awesome. That would be no shit. Yeah, dude. If you wanted to coordinate with me and we make like a server or something, that would obviously be super peak. I mean, we could do any game, really. Minecraft is a great example. And Minecraft may just be mandatory because just about everybody plays Minecraft. If we could allocate a part of the server to just have a Minecraft server running, just like our own, that's definitely something that would be accept to you. Well, if you don't care about Minecraft, then it doesn't have to be Minecraft. It can be anything, really. I haven't played Rust, but Rust would be another like really, really good option. Or 7 Days to Die. They're both basically just Minecraft, but like a little bit more gritty and manly. I'm a big fan of 7 Days to Die. If I had to pick a game for us to have a server for, it would definitely be 7 Days. Super duper love 7 Days. I have so many hours in 7 Days to Die, and I've never really gotten past like level 25 because every time I do, I just want to restart and try a different build. It's just like, it's actually such a fun game. I have like 30 level 25 characters. Definitely let me know where you're at with that because I'll help as much as I can. I didn't even consider that you'd offer to make a server on your end. Obviously, that's awesome, man. I'd be super duper peaked. But even if not, like I'd be building it myself for sure. That's an idea I hadn't considered, but something that certainly needs to happen. Certainly needs to happen. Fantastic idea. We'll just make things awesome. Dang. And ceramic. Rubber. I mean that's a fantastic idea. I couldn't think of anything more fun, having like our own server for either 7 Days or Minecraft or something like that, and just have it up all the time. People can come and share their creations, have some fun, maybe do some like PvP even, you know. We need to build more beacons. So we just gotta decide where we want to go. We have settlement. It probably won't be, no. But insanely rewarding. The Sunshine Tidings and then Sunshine Oberlin Station, Hangman's Alley. Hey, bet you could fly a vertibird around here. Too far to shoot. What is it doing? Okay, here. I'm gonna shoot you. Ooh. Ouch. This guy's aggro. We're gonna die. Oh crap. Stand behind the turret. Who has a gamma gun? Who has a gamma gun? What the fuck?
Just run. I hope you find your son.
Who? They probably... You know what? I know why they have a gamma gun. And actually, I don't like what just happened. I'm gonna reload, because whenever a settlement's under attack, the dudes in your settlement will just run to one of your... either the workbench or to my bureau here, and they'll just pull whatever weapon that they fucking please out of it. I don't want them to do that. He just took out my legendary gamma gun, and I don't want to have to go talk to all of the settlers to find the guns in their inventory when I need them. Me too. Pretty good distribution. We had a lot of turrets firing on those guys. It is a little bit silly that the only turret worth putting down basically is the normal turret. It's true. Raiders will attack less often when you have high defense. Good to have at least your food and water production, but at my sanctuary main base I just have 100 defense, which is where you no longer are getting returns. You can have more turrets, but 100 defense is as much as the game will use to calculate the chance of a raid. Best defense is a deterrent. Come here, I have 50 turrets. Probably smart. Just don't want to think about it. Going with my mantra earlier, retard maxing, no thoughts. Place turrets everywhere. Little thought as possible. Yeah, I do. I think, let's see. Oh. Do 10 turrets per. Or like 9 each, actually. Less think is more think. It's true. It may sound like satire, but retard maxing is a real thing. Sometimes beauty is in simplicity. Sometimes being efficient is really the smartest thing you can do, and sometimes being efficient means not thinking about it too. It really is. No, like, unironically, it's a life hack. You definitely want to engage those thinkers, just not when you don't have to. Not when it would save you time to not think. It's good to know when it's just like, this, it doesn't really matter, like, if I put a bunch of effort into thinking about this, it won't gain me a lot of rewards, so it's better to just kind of do it without thinking about it. Exams are all about preparation. If you're well prepared for an exam, it requires no thought to do it. That's the beauty of it. If you're well enough prepared for an exam, you just kind of, it should be really easy. You just know all of the answers. You don't have to think about it. Like, you know, the answer just immediately comes to mind. And if it doesn't, if you're finding yourself struggling and thinking during exams, it's because you're not well prepared enough. Depends on the exam, of course. For most. Enter midwit mode. Avoid the big think. Try to as often as possible. You know, I spent most of my life people telling me I think about stuff too much. And at some point you learn to take the advice of others and be like, no, I think too much. Let's just think less. That doesn't mean I don't think ever. But I know when to apply myself and when to just place turrets down, because it doesn't really matter where you put them. You know what I mean? And to just put a bunch of beds all over the place instead of like taking the time to position them perfectly and this. You get more done, more time for thinking about more important things. It's all about the big picture. That's good. As long as it doesn't require thought. That's the important part. We've already leveled up again. I'm just getting so many levels doing what I'm in. I don't even know what to do with myself. I mean, you can abuse the settlement system to reach level 25 in the first 30 minutes of gameplay. You can just scrap all of the trees in Sanctuary and turn them into shelves several times, and then scrap them, and you'll be level 25 before you even leave Sanctuary. Settlement building is extremely rewarding in Fallout. They make it worth your time, that's for sure. I need a bell. We're waiting for this one settler. 1 or 2 settlers always show up the moment that you build a beacon, but it just... Oh, there he is. Takes him a second to walk over. You... Now that you're here, go away. Bye-bye. Now that he's going away, we can build all the things. We don't have enough potatoes to build all the potatoes we need. For real. Wasn't on my hand. I get tired of these ants. I do the borax to kill the hive off, but one comes back like a week later. It's ridiculous. It's a never-ending ant problem. Planting potatoes close together makes it easy to harvest them. Unfortunately, we don't have enough potatoes to place 36 of them. We really are building like Mao. We're just going around and basically homogenizing the way that we build all of these places. We're not even Maoing as bad as we normally do. Normally, I walk into a place and I literally scrap every single thing in the entire settlement with my with a mouse macro, and then like literally strip it completely bare, and then just place a bunch of mattresses next to each other, place the turrets randomly, put all the food together, put all these pumps together. It's really bad. At some point, we're just trying to get this out of the way for now, but at some point on stream, when we're drowning in a bunch of scrap and stuff, we'll actually go and maybe like make the settlements decent and not just like Maoist. Yeah. Yeah. For now, we're just trying to get the basics at each place. Ooh, we don't have enough oil. Well, we have a shipment of oil coming in, but we're gonna need more gears and stuff. Probably have to take a break from settlement building so that we can go back to doing other things and getting more scrap. We have several settlements under control now, which means that we have plenty of guys coming in. So this settlement will be half complete. Just needs a few more turrets, really. A few more potatoes. But no big deal. And let's see. Ooh, ceramic. We'll just put a bunch of sleeping bags in this area. Yes. Need materials. What separates me from Mao is that I go and do it myself. For the most part. Order people to do things. I go and I kill everyone with my hands. I'm a real man. I'm what Mao wishes he was. We're building a better world with these hands. I got the firepower to back it up. My kill count's probably already in the thousands. Like direct. I know Mao probably killed like a fucking billion people. But that was indirect. He made somebody else do it, or he just starved them to death. Me? I'm a fucking killer. Do it myself. If we could get rid of these ghoul bodies, they just kind of malinger forever. Eat. That's a good idea. But you're welcome to keep me on in the background while I narrate what I'm doing. Levels. Big stonks. Ooh! We just reached a threshold where we can get some more of our basic perks. Do we want to put it in Scrapper, though? Rifleman. No, I think I might get another point in Scrapper. And just get a bunch of stuff from the guns that we've been holding on to, waiting to get this perk. Nope. Nope. I just, yeah, I don't really care about money games. Yeah, I see, I definitely do have some investment in stocks. I mean, I have like $20,000 in stocks. I don't really like playing with stocks. It just feels like a waste of my humanity. Just have them in funds, you know. Stock market will grow. If you like it, then hell yeah. I just think it's kind of, rather do something creative. Yeah, all my stocks are, they're either in retirement funds or, I have a bunch of stocks in Microchip from when I worked there. I was putting 10% of my income into buying stocks at a reduced price from them. So I have... That's what I mean when I say I have 20,000 in Microchip stock. I'll probably sell and diversify. And then, you know, all my retirement funds are my retirements and funds, and that's like a strong, like 60,000, I think. For me right now, yeah, for what I want to do, like I don't really care about money. I never really have. I have plenty of money. I'm really good at making money. So like I don't need money from this. I'm just doing what I want to do. This is for fun. This is a personal project. Exposure is my currency. Exposure is my spirit points, my karma bucks. Reach people in a way that isn't me begging them for money, but trying to improve their life somehow. No, I don't follow the market.
Seems to be growing well.
Not that it would be uninteresting, I just have too many other interests, for the most part.
Trade.
I'd rather play video game than watch market. A bit of a spurg. You gotta enjoy what you do. At the very least, that much is true. You gotta enjoy what you do. If you don't enjoy what you do, you need to find a way to enjoy it or change what you do. So I'm freaking really happy for you that looking at charts is fun. Definitely like looking at some charts. I can get pretty I can get pretty autistic with my video games. I'll make like a spreadsheet and do a bunch of formulas and graphs to like figure out which piece of armor is the best or whatever kind of thing. Now that we have this perk, we're getting all sorts of goodies and stuff. Yeah, we just got all sorts of goodies. Scrap the enclave. Scrap the power armor. Just put the power armor back in. Combat armor. I mean, it's just like better than what we're wearing, but here to upgrade. It's pretty good. Okay, this just for we can ultralight it. It'll just be a piece that we throw on when we need the strength. This is pretty good. You can't shadow it. Since it's a combat, we'll throw that back in the... What else are we not wearing? We've got left arm, right leg, left. Everything we're not wearing goes in the pot. You're going in the pot. I love Kenshi. You want to see some Kenshi gameplay? I'd be down to play some Kenshi on stream at some point. That's certainly a future option. Kenshi is a really, really cool game. Really? Oh my god. No way. It's sweet. Yeah, when Kenshi 2 drops, before Kenshi drops, we'll probably play some Kenshi 1 on stream. Ride that hype train, and then play Kenshi 2 when it comes out. Freaking sweet. That's insanely hype. Love Kenshi. Badass game. Oh, we do have Vault-Tec lab coat. Awesome. Nice. Let's pick up our Ushanka hat. Ushanka hat, Vault-Tec lab coat. We'll pop mentats and then cook all of this meat. all this meat that we're holding, probably get a whole level off of it. We'll see. See if we can ultralight this arm. Carry it around. 0.5 for the +1 strength whenever we need it. Okay, so we can carry 260, and when we throw on this ultralight, goes to 270. For 0.5 pounds, we can get an extra 9.5 pounds. We're metagaming. The only issue is that it now takes up an additional slot, and we already have enough chaos going on here. We have our charisma outfit. Now we just, you know, we have our hazmat suit. These when we're carrying them. Kind of a lot. Especially when we're picking up more stuff, but optimization. The challenge of how much we can focus. Essentially, how much crap we can sift through. Strain the brain. Just take all of this in. We're about to do a lot of cooking. There's more than I thought there was. Just a lot of need. Big cumbered. Gotta sleep for the XP bonus. Sleep weighed down with 1,000 pounds of meat. Meat sleep. Rested. We're wearing lab coat, Ushanka hat, mentats. And we're smart. We're very smart now. Intelligence is at 9, but we're also 30. It'll be 11. 11. Yeah. Cook all of the things. Let's hold on to this red scorpion egg. We can, I think, make red scorpion bait of it. And with the mire leg eggs, we're gonna hold on to the yeah. Macros make this game a lot better. I recommend having a macro for E and a macro for RE with a 10 millisecond delay for holding it down, otherwise for scrapping. Use macros for Oblivion as well. You really need that, because to level magic in Oblivion you just have to cast a lot of magic, and so you just throw and same thing with Gathering. You basically throw in the macro for magic and the macro for gathering, and you run around and you level, you collect everything, and you level your magic without having to press buttons over and over and over. It's as far as I'm concerned, basically mandatory. And to have macros when you play these Bethesda games. dip. A lot of money. We used to have a more advanced inventory system where we have a bunch of different chests, but kind of find it easier these days to just put it all in one chest rather than taking the time to sort it out. Yeah. I haven't played Fallout 1, so I wouldn't know. This is the first and only Fallout game that I've played, actually. You know, like I said, I played Morrowind back in the day, but I didn't know about the Fallout series until Fallout 4, which is crazy. And honestly, whoever is in my circle was letting me down by not letting me know that there was a Fallout as well, as because I love Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind. I had no idea that Fallout was going on at the same time. Gone nuts for it. It's awesome. Of course, it's quite TikTok. Want buffer bubblegum. That's cool, man. I had some teachers that were into gaming. Really, those were the best teachers. My teachers that were gamers being the best teachers is how I learned that gamers are the best people. Nice. Yeah, that's a man right there. He said, "You're playing COD, little boy? Let me show you how a real man games." I'm not hating though. I played a lot of COD when I was young. But we all graduate from COD, hopefully, at some point, you know. For sure. I mean, gamers are cool, man. Just it is what it is. Gamers are cool. Almost all the best teachers that I had were gamers. Like, you know what? When I grow up, I'm going to be a gamer. And I think that there's reasonable explanations as to why too. I mean, everybody has their downtime activities, right? Gamers are the most activated people. Very few people have, and it depends on the type of game you're playing, of course. A lot of games are not activating, right? But the type of gamer that I'm talking about, when gamers are spending their free time, they're engaged with their activity. Like, you know, I have to use my brain to play this game. I have to think constantly. And, you know, this isn't the most like brain intensive game I'm doing, but this is what I spend my time doing. I'm like a more activated person. I think gamers are in general just deeper thinkers and more knowledgeable people because of what they spend their free time doing. Exactly. I'd never watch TV. I never watch advertisements. I have fewer brainworms. I never do anything passively. I'm either actively thinking about something and using my hands, or I'm sleeping. Because I'm a gamer and I'm a worker. And so I'm just like a highly activated person. Yeah, I think video games are pretty good. It just, that doesn't apply to all video games, is the thing. You have to be selective about what you play. Are what you eat, as they say. And we eat only the finest video game. Fallout's about as low as I'll go, as far as like engagement. The other games that I play are harder. And when I play Fallout, I play on survival. for more activation. That must make me banana bread at work? What does that mean? Why are you banana bread? Banana bread is awesome. I don't know if I'd want to be banana bread. Oh, no, I get it. I see what you mean. I get it, I get it. That makes me a pussy. The obvious answer. Yeah. I can't help myself. The older we get, the more dad jokes we have to make. Well, I guess that's like more of an uncle joke, I guess. That's what Unc would say. Game bugged out when we were trying to put all that aid, take all that aid out, or put all the aid away. It ended up putting a bunch of random stuff in here. Fortunately, why we're taking so long and through everything. I messed up my inventory. Oh, my inventory management. Oh. Don't mess with the gamer's inventory. You can make fun of me all you want, but mess with my inventory management and you're gonna get the wall. Make this lighter. Be nice. For gun. We need that. Hard bag. Just the short skirt. Muzzle brake. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't have any oil left. This is game. Oh, we bought a shipment of oil from Carlos, so our oil's on the way. You should invest your money so that you have more money so that when you want car parts you can buy them and it doesn't break your econ. But if you're a gamer, you know, you treat life like a video game and you go, how much money will become money for more money, you know? You do what you want, bro. I'm kind of anti-car, to be honest. I know I draw hard lines on a lot of things, but cars is one of those things where I'm like, cars are stupid and I hate cars. Not because cars themselves are bad. The engineering is neat, but I think car culture is canned and corporate and pushed by lobbyists and people who want to control people's minds, and that city planning is ruined because of car lobbyists and car companies, and people waste all of their money and their lives on cars and stuff for not much like real gain. Oh, car culture is very much alive, my friend. The general hate for corporatism is rising, so cars along with it. You're literally talking about buying car parts. Can't tell me that the car culture is dead. Nobody buys car parts that isn't in car culture. I'm not hating though. I hope you understand that I'm playing. Got plenty of my own inefficiencies. You're fabricating your own stuff. That's just based. You're not wasting a bunch of money here, like pursuing a hobby that's outside of just I have a cool car, right? And that's my issue with it is that for the 99% of people who are like into cars are in it to a totally shallow level. What they want is the social kickback of being a person that's into the same corporatism that everybody else is. It has nothing to do with a love of technology. You know, I could just be tripping, but I mean, at the very least, the fact that city planning has been ruined by cars is just a fact. Like cities are no longer walkable. Sidewalks just end for no reason, and you can't walk to where you want to go. A third of a city is parking lots. All of this is because of cars. At the very least, that is just like an objectively legitimate criticism of cars in modern day. A lot of the other stuff I know I might be reaching on. You guys don't have people. You don't have cities in Canada. Like you got like 2. Eat steak, done balls. Yep. I wish I was Canadian. I should have moved to Canada when they gave us the opportunity on the first Trump election. I think I was in the military at the time. I didn't just leave. You know what? I fucking love the United States. I just don't like what we're doing with it right now. Thanks, Obama. I wish we could go back to Obama. I've never been pro-Obama or pro-Democrat. Obama was fine. I don't know, he's fine, I guess. But like, yikes. I would love to go back from whatever's going on now. Go back to anybody, really. Anybody but what we got going on now. I'll take Bush. Shit. I'll take another 9/11. No, I'm kidding. Please don't take that out of. I don't mean that. Satire. Pro-priest. I don't even. What's Stuxnet? I'm actually kind of uninformed in things. Stuxnet. I'm addicted to Mentats. Bullshit. Ground beef. I only took Mentats once. I just heard a sound that a comment happened. See the comment. I'm not sure if you said anything after saying I'm pro pre-Stuxnet, Gizmo, but you did. It didn't show up. I see lol though, but if you chatted in between those messages, YouTube chat can be kind of buggy. Sometimes things just don't even go up for. No clue what Stuxnet is, though. Oof. I got another notification that there's a chat, but I don't see that. Oh, allegedly. I'll show you a screenshot. Shit. Maybe it's YouTube like auto filtering out. If you said something bad, maybe it's just like auto filtering. Here's what I see. Oh. Oh. No.
Hi.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten.
Don't say virus, you're gonna give me one.
Thank you. Do you need it?
Sure. I'll take a look. Sure.
All salvage.
Now you're getting into dangerous territory. I might actually get murdered tonight if you keep this up. That's weird. Huh. That's so weird that it just doesn't want to show me that message in particular. It auto-filtered. Maybe it's not that weird, huh? Man, I sure love living in the 21st century. It really is. I mean, shit, I'm basically living a fucking entire alternate life and streaming it to the whole world. It's just like an unbelievable idea. Playing a role-playing game and streaming it. Open world role-playing game, streaming it to the world. Like, trying to explain what I'm doing to somebody who lived 50 years ago or earlier, just, it's nonsense. Like, complete nonsense. It's awesome, but let's not take it for granted. I'm really feeling this ultralight armor. I'm getting a lot of extra AP from it, actually. Yeah. 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 See, this is why everybody else needs to retard max too. I'm gonna get canceled for saying that word. But this is why everybody else needs to retard max. Because as a society, we're overthinking it. All of these features that get added onto cars just make them less useful and more frustrating and harder to fix. Like, I don't know about you, but anytime I've used like a rental newer car, it's all of the features are incredibly annoying and they get in the way. Like, oh, let's bus. Let's remove the knobs from the AC, so you have to click the screen to change the AC temperature. You can't do it in the dark anymore, and you have to actually divert like your full attention to changing the temperature of the car, instead of just like reaching and not having to look and turning the dial. Like, that's not an upgrade. That's just a direct downgrade that adds a bunch of like cost to the car. Yeah. Like, let's make this more complicated and less useful. That makes me insanely pissed. I'm becoming more of a Luddite every day. For a guy who's streaming video games, I'm approaching becoming a Luddite and just walking into the forest forever. Like, fuck this, I'm out. You know? I'm a bit of a walking contradiction. That's why I belong in the US. To be pure mechanical and with good cars, materials are high quality. Exactly. Nothing's made at a good quality anymore either. Up into a brand new $200,000 car and you fucking smack the dash and it just breaks. It's made out of Chinese weathered plastic. It's like, what is the point of this? And that's why we hate cars, you know? It's just all a bunch of fucking bullshit. It could be cool, it just isn't. That's the thing. Cars as a concept are awesome. Love cars, like going fast. But cars in their modern iterations. And what it's done to society, the corporatism I super hate. It's not cars, it's not their fault. People. The people who ruin it for everyone else. The lobbyists ruining our cities and the advertisers getting in our heads, making us think that we need to spend all of our money on expensive cars to fit in. You. Man, I hope so. I mean, everything dies out on its own unless it's being constantly propped up by, you know, mind scientists making advanced advertising because there's so much money in it. So I don't know if I can agree because there's still a massive incentive to continue doing what they're doing. Lobbying and advertising. It might take a background just because it's so normalized, but I don't think it's going away. That's true. I mean, just anything that costs money is kind of going away. So I guess cars are along with that. But as soon as the money comes back, so does the full-blown car culture. Everybody's just too poor to do anything right now. Just everything kind of sucks. So I don't want to judge cars by the fact that nobody can do anything. They would if they could. This is the 4th time we're at this location. The first 2 times we died to somebody with a rocket launcher. The 3rd time, the game bugged out and we got stuck in an elevator. Yeah. Because then you just have a vertical monopoly system. Buy and use things the way that the manufacturers intend you to. And they already have their paws all the way deep in government's asshole. It's just all bad. We're just approaching. I mean, we're already like more dystopian than 1984, and it can get worse. And it is. The trajectory is that it could get worse. It would get worse. And it is getting worse. It's getting worse day by day. People aren't even surprised with the shit that some of the government people say. It's just like, oh, that's fine. That's just what he does. You know? What's going on down there? Instead of being like, whoa, that's out of fucking line. Let's do something about it. Yeah. Facts. We're more comfortable and more fucked up than we've ever been. It's crazy. Like, as much as I complain about all of the crap we have to go through in the 21st century, we're way more comfortable than any previous generation. Let's not take that for granted. It almost kind of makes it like more dystopian though, right? Like we're in some of those books where people are like, you know, taking the bliss pill and our whole civilization's dying because we're so comfortable. Nobody's going to do anything. We're getting more and more subjugated. Nobody wants to do anything because they're comfortable. I won't lie, I haven't actually read it. So, you know, call me a hypocrite if you like. I've watched plenty of synopses and, like, people making essays about it, though. I have an idea.
Reports of the second intruder in the east wing near the courtyard.
I've read plenty of other dystopian. That's just one I need to... I have it in hardcover, I just need to read it. Yeah, I've essentially sparked notes it several times. I know the plot.
Sweet.
Pretty much tell you what happens in the book. I haven't really read it. I mean, like, the things that are going on are, like, really often comically similar to 1980. We even have the Ministry of Truth. Like, we have Truth Social. The Forever War. I have not read the Forever War. It's another one I read. I'll just make a reminder, actually. I've been looking for new books to read on audiobook. We've run out of sci-fi classics. Read them all. We need some new books to read. I guess what we'll do next is dystopian books. Maybe we'll feel some catharsis with what we're having to go through in real life. Nice. We listen on audiobook, so whether or not it's short or long doesn't matter. This location is much easier than last time we came here. Honestly, yes. Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Actually, let me make another reminder. We'll make a channel in the Discord for book club. We'll have book club ideas. Then we'll have like we can do like weekly meetings. It's a fucking awesome idea. I love book club. Boys book club. Can go. All I need is one other person that wants a book club with me, and we have a book club. Much more engaging that way. And just read like a chapter or two at a time and talk about it each week. Okay, first book is Forever War. Down for that. Let's try and see if we can get more people in it first. So let's schedule like a first book club meeting and then see how many people we can invite into book club. We can bring more people into the Discord that way possibly too, not just the people who are already in it. That's where I want the Discord to go. That's what this streaming and all of this shit is about. With like book club, talk about hard shit. That's a fantastic idea, though. That's exactly what we wanted. That's the type of stuff we want to do with our Discord and our community. Your ideas, importantly. Is Beelzebub talking out his ass when he says that what we have is worse than 1984? Well, let's read 1984 and actually evaluate how true that is. I'm a role model already to quite a lot of people, so I've learned a thing or two about how to do it, but we can always do more. The more the better. The better role model we can be, the more better. We need a new challenge in life, and like creating and running a community would be a nice new challenge. Build a thing. We can build things. We do building. I've been building my network for a while, talking to people, so that when we do something like this, we have some people coming in that might be interested. There's a guy with a rocket launcher somewhere. We can draw him out. Gotta get the rocket launcher guy. We can't peek this corner easily. Nowhere to be. They're just not gonna spawn it this time? They're really gonna kill me over and over with the rocket launcher to just never even spawn them in? When I come back at a way higher level. Let's just trivialize this for you, now that you're very strong. A dog? I mean, I don't know when. Good. But I love travel. I've been to like, what's the name of that town? I have been to Canada. I went to one of the Canadian cities. I haven't been to Alberta. Maybe we could do like some type of we could set up some type of stream deal or like video ideas. Like we can start writing the ideas that we want to do, and then at some point I can go out there and we can like record a bunch of stuff. We are the cool province. That's good. I wouldn't want to be in no lame province. You guys go to cool places, of course. You got any good, like, hiking out there? That could be pretty fun. I know a lot of Canada is just kind of like hiking. Some summer hiking. Yeah. Do you have good hiking in Alberta?
Got it.
You have a lot of good hiking here in Oregon. Okay, fair enough. You know what would be cool? We get some rifles, some sabers, some horses, and some light armor, and then we just become true Canadians. Go around and commit atrocious war crimes. So. You're mad at me that your country commits war crimes. Oh, sure. That's what they all say. My country commits so many more war crimes. Maybe not as bad as your country, but not one to talk. Pretty sure my government has like forced coups in like fucking 100 countries or something. Some stupid shit. It's like totally demolished the governments of like 100 countries or something. No, no, no. You wanted to. You know you wanted to. 300 years ago, you guys weren't even there. Maybe you were. I have no idea what the history of Canada. Imagine there was like a bunch of native people. Were the French already in Canada 300 years ago? Probably. I guess almost certainly, right?
You are really pissing me off!
Couldn't tell you the timeline. Settlers in Canada, no clue. Whatever you just sent, it's another message I can't see. It's funny because it gives me a notification. There's the rocket one. Oof. I don't know what that is. So weird. You know, I have it pulled up on YouTube as well. See that one. But yeah, I even have the YouTube pulled up, so like nobody would be able to see whatever the comment previous to the current one is. Whatever it is, it's gone. It just, I don't know why it still gives me a notification. I know a comment happened. I don't think anybody can see it but you. So strange. Overrepresentation of Aboriginal troops. Canadian World War I troops instead. They were overrepresented? That doesn't sound like a typical situation. And why is that bad? Just because, like, no, the more that I think about it, there definitely is a tendency to be like, the virtue signal, like, look at how much we care about X, you know, minority. We have so many of them in our troops, and we treat them super well. Yeah, of course I do. Nothing would make me prouder than my son being a murderer. I want my son to be incredibly traumatized and jaded and never be able to enjoy life again. Of course I want that. What is the most brutal combat? Besides, like, the Canadians. Definitely can. No, but like, just like in most wars, people are just trying to do whatever they need to do to survive. They're doing whatever they think is right. People are people. It's an unfortunate reality that you can take any decent person and put them in an unbelievable situation and they'll become somebody else. It just kind of is what it is. People evolve, fit their situations, and when you put somebody in a horrible situation, they can become a horrible. Another solar system. You have to now fight them for your intergalactic ruler. That's not how it would happen. Try to tell you. If there was a interstellar war, it would all be like missiles. It would just be objects accelerated to close to the speed of light, and we'd just blow up each other's planets. It'd be like, no, it would not be like a war that we have today. With prejudice, that's exactly right. What I'm describing is the dark forest theory. Like, if we ever even somehow accidentally contacted aliens, there's a really high likelihood that they just eliminate us before we're ever even aware of them with an object that we can't detect. It's just game theory, unfortunately. Germs, basically. They don't want the competition. You know, to start trading or something, you're nice to them, but then because of like the weird way that time works across space and how difficult it is to communicate over large distances, somebody that wasn't a threat to you can, next time you're able to contact them, suddenly be 10 times more advanced and then just decide to take you over. Weird stuff. I don't pretend to understand it super well. Basically know only the outline of the Dark Forest theory.
Yes.
Yeah, basically. And that's why we've kind of decided, at least I hope mostly decided, to stop trying to just contact aliens by any means necessary. People are like, oh, well, to apply a little bit of game theory, maybe we shouldn't just, like, you know, tell everybody where we are. Yeah. No. Just don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. Do whatever, man. It'll be fine, man. Whatever. Things will work out in the end, man. Yeah. You got karma and Jesus and shit, man. Things will be fine. It's all part of a cosmic plan, man. Everything's just gonna go well and have problems, man. We'll see. People are, you know, you go through cycles, you know, you go through cycles as civilizations where, you know, hard times make strong men type shit. We just happen to be in a easy times make weak men situation. Wheel of Time is a book that's been recommended to me a lot. I have read the first book. It was okay. I've heard that it obviously like picks up. It's like a huge fucking series and it picks up after several books. It's just one I haven't happened to have gotten into, but I would. Certainly would. Seems like a decent enough series. That checks out. You know, these Bethesda games are kind of like Harry Potter. The idea is not to make something entirely new and unique. The idea is to bring together a lot of concepts into one storyline experience. You can make the same criticism with Warhammer 40k. There's almost nothing original in Warhammer 40k. It's just a massive amalgamation of everything. Like every single fantasy and sci-fi concept puked into one unbelievably huge, somewhat not very cohesive universe. Yeah, I mean, it's also like, can you really invent anything these days? Can you really make like an entirely new anything? Pretty sure we know the concepts of story building so well that every single way that you could build a story has like a nickname. Like it's been really broken down into its parts. Like it's not only like doing anything as a copy of something else. It's already been done 1,000 times. Everything has been done 1,000 times to the point that it's like quantified. That's not necessarily a bad thing, you know. I like it that way because now when I want to learn how to build a good story that people will enjoy reading, all I need to do is like research the components of story building and learn how to put them together. I don't actually have to go on a spiritual journey to learn something. I can just look it up. usually this is about the time that we end a stream. I was thinking of playing Peak afterwards. Let's ask Julie Bob if he wants to play Peak. Because usually we'll end the Fallout stream about this time, and then we'll do like a party game or something. He isn't interested or nobody else wants to play, then we'll do Fallout for probably until like 8 p.m. I think. But you're welcome to join, of course, too, Lismel, if you wanted to get Peak. If we already had 4, it's 4 people, but if we already had 4, we could get mods that allow us to get more than 4 people. Word. I'm always big chillin'. Call me the chiller. Okay, he'll be ready at 8:30 p.m. We'll do Fallout until, say, 7:45, or maybe we'll just finish this POI here, and then dip out of Fallout, take a break, you know, eat food or whatever. I'll need to eat some food before the next. We'll make dinner, get ready for that. And for me, you're in his time zone as well, you're an hour ahead.
God, I hope there's a bounty on you.
I really want to complete this POI though. One has been a major pain. And then yeah, we'll probably do another stream, do a party game. We played a little bit of Peak yesterday and it seemed really, really cool. You should start streaming your Melee zoomies, dude. And you can obviously post whenever you're streaming in the creator friends in this Discord channel. Yeah. I don't think anybody else is watching right now. I could probably just end the stream and hop into a call with you. If you have time right now. Weird. This is about when we end it. Right. If anybody is watching, sorry to just like abruptly end this stream. Thank you so much for watching. We have good fun around here.